Welcome to Era 2, the Age of Exploration. First era in previous video. So, what do I have? I have the remnants of this Great Wall, which is ageless, so those yields are still quite strong. With our Golden Age, from my contributions to science, my academies still provide 5 science as opposed to the lower amount that they would if for everyone else. Despite that, we enter with the lowest science and culture per turn, which isn't a surprise because this is D&D. I think I'm going to play with yields off because I've realized that the yields don't actually matter when displayed. This is, I guess, less cluttered. Let's see, what else? Well, new game, almost. So I think initially I want to settle here, I want to get that astronomy done to be able to sail in the ocean. No, cartography. And then we can go settle the New World. I didn't realize I would actually keep my money. Otherwise I might have saved it instead of built the Great Wall. But then again, that was my last chance to buy Great Wall pieces, so maybe that was good. Buy it while I can. One, two, three. Oh, this guy stole my jade. Wow, his whales look good. So this should probably be a fishing specialized city. Town. I wonder if that's even an option. Fishing town. Wow. All of the town's food is sent to connected cities. I mean, that's so specialized. I have to assume that's good, assuming the population is enough. And they set the time to be able to specialize at 7, which implies that there's a reason for it. I'll choose Fishing Town. This town focus is exclusive. You'll only be able to choose this focus or growing town until the next age. Okay. That must make the yields insane now, right? Cool. Wonder if I can hotkey yields. What the? Oh, yes, Y. I pressed Y. Okay. Maybe I hit the wrong button or something. Anyways, where was I? Well, that fishing village looks pretty good. And I know this thing is mainly a mining town? Or it used to be before I covered it all in Great Wall. I wonder if there's a culture town. There is, on quarters in this town. But I believe the Great Wall is not a quarter. So it seems like towns are good when you have a lot of rural hexes, but I paved over most of my rural hexes with the Great Wall, which I think implies that this should be a city, because it doesn't do much good for it to be a town. Now, the other theory I originally had was that I want my established cities to just stay towns, because then they've already built everything. I just don't really see any reason. So the main difference between towns and cities, basically the production gets changed to money, but production is worth more than money generally. Anyways, I'll convert to city. Oh, I see. This is now getting a lot more food because the food basket down here is providing a bunch of food. Huh. That's interesting. And I was wondering about how food worked, like if the people ate anything, or if they just... if there's just increasingly large numbers to grow. And I think there's just increasingly large numbers to grow. Which I think implies that at a certain point you want to go to a specialist economy. Also, I'm Confucius. +2 science from specialists. So extra incentive to specialize. So basically, what I'm concluding is that it's good for me to well, very, very, in this scope, the places that have a lot of rural tiles want to be towns. And if I convert the rural tiles to stuff like these, they want to be cities. Because then the focus doesn't help. Alright, but where was I here? This town I have is currently... It is kind of hard to tell which one of these is like a rural tile and which one is an urban tile. I just have these two tiles. I also picked up that I shouldn't feel bad about building a building on my rural tile because it'll just, I think I can just replace it. So basically, I have to make a call on whether or not a food is better than a production, and whether or not one culture is better than two happiness. And these are all like these kinds of numbers that I'm starting to get in tune with over the course of the game. This will be a city. So in towns, production is less good? Question mark? Because the money is based off of production. Converted from production 1 to 1. The production is surely generally better than... Surely. Anyways, where was I? I guess it implies that if I see any money tiles, I should try to get those into the towns and the rural grow town. But this will be a city. So I choose between a food and a culture, or a production and 2 happiness. Someday I'll be able to get like a chart of what everything is worth. For now, like, that's a pretty tough decision. I should also see, like, if... where this... I think I've got all the good land around me. I also don't want to steal land from Tiwanaku. So I guess whatever I choose shouldn't be down. I don't think you expand your border to the 4th. It doesn't, though. So the 3 rings is max. Anyways, I'll grab 3 and 2. Shrug. So many places to grow. I guess this is because time passing means everything grew. Yeah, capital city. What did I do with all my rural tiles here? It seems like a obvious choice. It has 5 food on it. It's also really good. I guess it's just 2 food and 3 production. That's probably better. You leave the food gathering to the towns, right? To that fishing village. And this just replaces a production with a science. That's implying that the game is valuing these science, culture, and production about the same. It's all starting to come together. And I think like 2 happiness is generally valued as 1. And maybe gold is valued as 1 as well. When I look at all these numbers, there's 3 things. Okay, so this will probably remain a town. I did build 2 sections of the Great Wall here, which might have been a mistake, because if I want them to be towns, then we probably wanted them to stay rural tiles. There's like a bunch of farms and plantations. Longzhou. This didn't, my last settled city did not fall into madness of building the Great Wall. We have farm, 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 farm. Plantation. Plantation. So this should probably specialize in farms. I may want to grow a little first. Shouldn't this grow really fast? That looks like a lot of food. Shouldn't I get a granary here? I should. But it appears clear to me. The fog has lifted. That we specialize the towns by building a bunch of the same rural tile. Camel. And then Saba does unfortunately have those 2 Great Walls, but Farm. No, that's just a elephant angle, though. Although there is a choice between which one of these to get, and probably this one. Okay, how's the resource allocation looking now? Wow, these can only be cities. Wei Yang does not have any resources, apparently, nor does Saba. That they can use, perhaps. Okay. My special unit? Hispoko Nanato. 35 strength. It's pretty high. Although this cavalry has 5 more strength at only 5 more cost. +1 production on mines and quarries. Looks like a pretty large amount of production. So I saved this tile for probably a wonder, ideally. This tile isn't that good. I only grabbed it for the plantation, so here I'm gonna build over this, and hopefully I get another tile. That's what I understand happens. Oh, cool. So that's kind of good to build over your old tiles so that you can pick a new tile. So I guess, I mean, well, this tile is just best now. And civics. Wiyahi Sinikofi. I can build the mosque. Gawe Skote. Seems like a really good improvement. Oh, there's a difference between farming 10 and fishing 10. And then piety towards overbuilding. Creation of missionary units. Economics. Let's go for some Wiyahi Simikofi. Social policies. So I hold Guangxi and others from previous. You shouldn't have very many specialists right now. Oh, what is this? If on my towns I ever regretted building the Great Wall, I could just reclaim the land. Where was I, though? Saw Pit. Okay. Lot to change up as we roll the era. Oh, I actually have 2 armies. Wow. Okay, so I actually want to see if the yields go up when I choose this. It's 83.37. So I choose plus 5% yields. Oh, I already have it. That's my old leader. Oh, my level 4 guy. I remember he died, but I guess he comes back. Maybe across eras or something. And then it looks like most of my previous cities got a new guy. And this cog, any way we can get this into the water here? How unfortunate. The ocean is navigable but dangerous. Naval units traveling by sea will move slowly in deep ocean tiles and take damage if they end their turn there. No, my cog. Oh, I need open borders. Tubman, buddy. How would you ever accept this? Reconciliation? Borders touching. Minus 60 previous age. Wow. I didn't want that cog anyways. Oh. Okay. Feudal monarchy plus food or plus production towards cavalry and naval unit. Autocracy plus gold or production towards overbuilding plus culture or production towards civilian and support units. Overbuilding? What is this overbuilding thing? Buildings overbuilding. Oh. Yield bonuses on quarters and adjacencies reset with each age transition. Overbuilding is a valuable strategy. Sure, I'll be a plutocrat. Seems fun. I started off building stonecutters in both of these. And then I definitely want to build a settler after to go down and settle this spot. Lafayette wants cultural exchange. Wow, plus 12 per turn for both leaders. Let's go, Lafayette. I'm glad our friendship could last the test of time. In fact, how about a research collab? What about a farmer's market? This doesn't say what it does, but I believe it's the same thing they do. it gives you food towards all the towns. And since most of the things are towns right now, that's pretty good. I see. You can only have one of research, collaboration, and farmers market out. That would make sense to just do it with everyone. I guess you choose one guy to do it with. I wonder if I can't build a specialist because it takes a spot? Shrug. And specialization available for Huiyang. What, a new one? Oh, same old. But this was planning to be a city. Why a city? Because I figured all this Great Wall, yes. I don't see any reason why not just plop it on a new tile. Probably want to stack all the culture in our highest culture. It's plus 10% culture. Plus 3 food to homeland cities, plus 6 food to distant cities. Okay, so you're rewarded to actually trade the resources from the distant to the homeland. Interesting. Hopefully that's easy to keep track of. Lafayette. Local festival together. I think I value the 4... What is this called? Influence per turn more than the 6 happiness per turn. And I don't have to spend 120. So the bazaar, increase the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 1. Yeah, that's good. Plus the plus gold is good. It's only plus 2 gold because right now that replacement would be getting 2 gold. So basically it's plus 3 gold. Is plus 3 gold good enough? I probably should go for settler, since that times with my my other thing. Yeah. Let's go settle the world. The new world. These places which already have markets. I don't think I should really replace it with the bazaar that fast. If the bonus isn't that high. So then, what does that mean I build? There's nothing. More settlers. I'm choosing here to get the, to be in range of the pearls and the marble. Oh, down here looks like a really good spot for a city.
Combined with others, makes a bundle.
Mala Skawe Skote, plus 1 gold for each adjacent resource. That does seem like a really good building. Plus 4 culture to all farming towns, plus 4 food to all fishing towns. I don't think I had very many happiness buildings. Is there... Is there any way to see how Etelkaz is treating everyone else? It's a really good city. I'll befriend it. Plus 2 gold for each trade route when you have at least 3 endeavors active. Initiating in progression the Befriend Independent project. Wow, that's pretty good at the end. Ooh, plus 1 settlement limit. It's pretty big, though I don't quite need it right now. Okay, so I didn't think either of these two were that cool. So what's coming up? Plus 10%. Oh, I should look at the wonder that these guys unlock. Inspiration. Hale o Kiawi. Constructing a building on coast terrain grants culture equal to 50% of its cost. Must be built on non-tundra adjacency. Good for city-states. Mercantilism. Every imported trade good. Tomb of Askia. Plus 2 gold and plus 1 production in the settlement for every resource assigned to it must be placed on desert. Well, I want to try colonialism, so let's go mercantilism. Plus gold, plus production towards overbuilding, plus gold. I think I actually might have 0 happiness buildings. As farmers return from their fields, the Shawnees gather for the bread dance. Women lay cakes of corn next to meat from the hunters. Food grown and food gathered. Life nurtured and life taken. This is like a really good way to see how the game values these. So it's plus 375 culture, 75 science, or 750 happiness. Okay, so culture equals science, and 2 times happiness. I'm starting to get the balance. But happiness seems to be less good to me because what I just did when I got enough happiness for a celebration is I got like 15 gold per turn. So happiness. How many happiness do I need for a celebration? Each successive celebration costs more happiness. Monitor the number of turns remaining until your next celebration. Basically, happiness seems very unimportant right now. So, do I value science or culture more? Well, that depends on the good stuff that's coming up. So it looks like science is what lets me build cool buildings. Feudalism is here. +1 settlement limit. Lets me upgrade my unique unit. The dungeon. Science seems really good right now. And the culture options didn't look very good.
The map was a model for Ram.
Huh. Oh, that observatory looks good too. It lets me get more science. I guess we'll follow the path here. Lafayette is attempting to trade food with you. A ginseng agreement. I would love to support, but I can only accept because I am poor. Okay, the Moscote. Seems good. Wharf. Wharf should be great. Off to the New World. Is this how you do it? Just blindly send it to the left? And hope you find good stuff? I think that's how exploration works. Moskawa Skote. So this is best on vegetated areas with resources next to them. So that would be here and here. And do I build a bazaar just because I have nothing else to build? Probably. Navigable river terrain, coastal terrain. +1 gold for each adjacent... Oh, that's not a navigable river. It's just a river. I see. I think instead of overbuilding, I just build. You're standing on my spot. You can add a specialist here. Max 1 per tile. Oh, in my previous city, I guess I couldn't because... I wonder if the Academy and the Amphitheater both take a specialist, but because they're on the same tile, I can't. But I was gonna say because... I didn't have any buildings that could fit them. But I figure these two probably both can fit one. Anyways, I think cities do go for specialists. There's like a certain number at which point surely a specialist is better. I guess it's easy to tell off of the Grow City button. So I can either get... If I'm valuing the food as the same as a science or a culture, and the happiness, 2 of it as 1, and that's +3, basically. Which means that +4 beats +3, I suppose. But at some extent, the food and the happiness aren't as important. At some point. It's like, do I want to build a bazaar just to get plus... Well, it's not just 4 gold a turn, I guess. Added bonuses. Looks like a great settle to me. Nearest city, regional yield, terrain, preferred terrain, resources, fresh water, foreign hemisphere. Have 3 settlements on tundra. Unlocked Russia. I'm Confucius. Oh, actually. Now that I look at it, Confucius is adding +2 to specialists, so surely specialists are good. So normally this would only be +2, +2. -2, -2. It implies that science and culture are worth like more than food and production. Wait, we already had that. Hold on, I need to write this down. Someone write this down! The numbers, they're coming together. Where's my pen? Okay, from the event earlier, we know that 1 science equals 1 culture equals 2 happiness. Now, normally a specialist is +2, +2, and then -2, -2. But you could just grab a new tile for like a straight +4 or pretty much +4 on so many of these tiles right now. So if your choices are between +4 and then the equivalent of +4 -2 -2, we know that the happiness is 1, so that's basically +3 for -2. I think that implies that equals half food, half equals half production. Quick math. The production isn't even as useful as I thought it was because it's not like I can even build anything. I'm Confucius, I should totally build more of these. Need more resources. +1 combat strength for every unique empire resource. Oh, this is actually quite a lot higher than the listed value. I have 5, so that's actually the same as a oversettlement cap, yes.
There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit. 1,000,000 worlds beyond this world.
+3 science and +2 production to all unique improvements in this settlement. The Serpent Mound. And the Observatory. Those are big. Now that we know how to get there, we had best give our treasure fleets a port of call. Establish a settlement in distant lands, build a fishing quay there. Let's see, my Long Zhao has gotten all the cool stuff that I can reach. Those camels just out of reach. Let me see, did I specialize this? I was going to, I think, once this grew a little bit more. It's clearly a farming village. Farms, pastures, plantations, fishing boats. I haven't quite understood why some tiles have +2 happiness on them yet. Maybe they're just beautiful or something. That must be why. Wait a second, this lost the 2 happiness when I built here. Rigged! So I only built one total wonder. +1 science from the east, +1 from the west. +1 science, +1 culture to other buildings. Sure. Seems good. Alright, we found the new world! Incredible! What a journey! No fresh water. Do I just settle it? I mean, it looks like a pretty good spot. Who knows where water could be? Creates treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement. Huh. I wonder if it tells me what fresh water does. Nope. Water. I've settled everything on fresh water so far. Wait a second. I'm the civ that wants to settle on rivers, aren't I? Where's my civ bonus page? Settlements built adjacent to navigable rivers get +2 food on river terrains. Cities not built adjacent to navigable river receive -10% food. That might be a big penalty. Alright, we should look around a little bit. Augustus denounce. I kind of really don't want to be denounced. Maybe I should cancel. Yeah, I know he's strong enough that I'm just gonna reject your denunciation. I think this in flavor means you bribe them. Use a bunch of political capital. Sugar! Cocoa! Look at all this good stuff over here. Are all these other AIs also going on an exploring spree? It's the age of exploration! For some reason I get a food if I have a... Sure, if I have a specialist here. I'll do that. Lafayette, Alliance. Yes. Are you getting bullied by Caesar also? Augustus, rather. Trailing in civics. Yep. Slacking. More trade routes. Yes, Lafayette. Oh, is that water I see? River, perhaps. It looks like the symbol for fresh water, but I think that will not trigger my bonus. Adjacent to navigable rivers. Gain +2 food on river terrain. That is not a navigable river. Cities not built adjacent to navigable river receive minus 10% food. Oh no! What if there are no rivers in this new world? Panic!
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
Okay, so someone just built that Tomb of Oskia. I was about to beeline for Tomb of Oskia. I just researched the first tech! Slow down there, AI. Wait, are you kidding me? I was gonna build that. Steel Civic, another Civ has studied that you have not. Yeah, let's try some of this, since I appear to be slacking in civics. We should do it on someone that's less powerful. I'm going to ask Harriet Tubman to share her homework with me. Axum is overflowing with valuable commodities. And 4 resources. Wow, 15% gold. I agree. Have 2 settlements with their city center adjacent to a lake. Wait. Oh yes, that's fine. I wonder how bad... Oh. Hi, Lafayette. I wonder how bad it is that I didn't connect this to the coast. Surely it doesn't have to be like coastal. We can build onto the coast, perhaps. Alright, I'm gonna decide to settle here after all. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. We can just buy units here. Seems like a good purchase. Cultural exchange. Thank you. think someone might have taken this over. This is a pretty sweet territory. I guess I'll settle there if no one else is there. Serpent Mound. Oh, that's a wonder. +3 science, +2 production to all unique improvements in this settlement. Pretty sure I have the, no, I don't. Unique improvements. I only have 2 of those, I believe. Oh, that's a unique improvement. Hard to tell how many unique improvements I have. I mean, I guess Great Wall? Oh, I have a megalith here. Oh, the megalith doesn't give food. So this does not stand the test of time. If all these Great Walls are actually unique improvements, this Serpent Mound is huge. Unique improvements. That's an improvement. It doesn't look unique to me. But I'll build the Great Mound. And I'll figure out what happens when you have negative happiness. Maybe then I'll value happiness a little bit higher. It's only a little bit negative. And let's figure out what happens when you have no fresh water. Should be a bonus over here. There's no tooltip on water. Chat, anyone know? Anyone look that up for me? What does fresh water even do? Okay, but create a settlement in distant lands, build fishing quay. Fresh water gives happiness. Okay. With a newly established base in distant lands, the real work can begin. Distant lands have different resources. After enough time, a treasure fleet can be loaded to take these resources to your homelands. Well, look at this. No, that's Hmm. It's possible I should have taken this tile, built the fishing quay on it, and then taken that tile. I think that's good order. Though and I think this would keep the default one hammer on it too, since I've noticed the base yield of the tile doesn't go down. Dies, +5 happiness. Wow, +5 food or +5 production. Oh, this can be handed off to someone. Nice. And that resource isn't connected yet, I believe. Augustus wants to denounce me. Rejected! Oh, the pain. Grovel. New trade route. New trade route. Some religions are being founded. I'm out of stuff to build here. Jade +15% gold. So it wants to be in a big gold town. Oh, but it has to be a city. Settlement is not connected to your empire's trade network.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged them to give mercy.
Guilds to make a bunch of money. It's probably what we need the most, money. So this can become a solid town, I'm sure. We got megalith, quarry, plantation, clay pit, farm, camp, farm, mine, fishing boat. It's just quite varied in what it does right now. +1 culture and science to quarters, +2 food on farms, pastures, plantations, and fishing boats. Camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries. Now that might actually hit more than I thought. Camps, woodcutters, clay pits, quarries. So clay pit counts. Camp counts. Mine counts. Alright, let's mining town. And then a stonecutter makes a lot of sense. And I think I'm supposed to, camps and woodcutters. Clay pines, clay pits. Yeah, I think I should get rid of both of these Great Wall pieces. Oh no, how do I overbuild the rough desert? Oh well, I might just have to deal with the fact that someday I'll be able to build a building here, hopefully. This is a town where I should absolutely have a specialization. What does that one say? Hub town? First settlement connected to this town. Well, connection is, it's a tough definition. This has a river going out into the ocean. Is this connected? I would say yes. Is this connected? Is Lindsay hugely connected? Land connection is 10 tiles. Does it even count the enemy? I mean, that looks... It's got cities in all directions. Towns and or cities. It looks pretty central. I'll try to specialize that. And it doesn't actually reflect until the next turn. But just remember it was plus 23 and we'll see what it changes to next time. Alright, this is the town where the woods are better. Should have bought this one, then I could have Mamaskawe Scoted both of these. I mean, I still can. I definitely shouldn't do this one, because then I can do both. I'll do the less impressive one. Which does keep the yields. Yeah, I'll get food in my capital, sure. This looks like a great place to place an inn. I wonder why I can't. It's because it's vegetated, I guess? Oh, plus 29. What did I say? Plus 23? So it was plus 6? Plus 6 is actually a lot less good than I thought. I guess it's only hitting these three. So it's basically, it says increases town growth by 50%, which implies that it's giving plus 17 food a turn equivalent. That's probably better than plus 6 influence a turn. Now I'm just unsure on why I can't build here. I own this. The only difference is it's vegetated. This would clearly be way better over here. But will I ever be able to build around here? Or even here? This is also flat tundra. Oh, you have to build a... I see, that makes sense. They have to sprawl. It's a good call. So I need to build something here before building the inn over here. There's so many good potential settles over here. 1, 2, like I guess the minimum now. There's like 1, 2, 3. You can easily fit 3 good ones here.
Our creators sang to us in the wind and the running water, in the bird songs, in children's laughter, and taught us music.
This does not appear to be a very impressive wonder. Wait, where's the wonder? I don't know why this tile suddenly became this. Oh, right. I built the wonder. The Serpent Mound. +3 science, +2 production to all unique improvements in this settlement. Is this only applying to my one Great Wall? No, it's applying to everything. Okay, yes. Ooh, that's pretty good. This is a sick combo with Great Wall. Wow. If only I had built more Great Wall here. Alright, I wonder if overbuilding the market will make me lose a resource in Chang'an. So this is 5 resources. Basically, the theory is the inn stops providing those too. Yeah, I guess you still get 5.
Plenty of money maketh generally things dear, and scarcity of money maketh likewise generally things good cheap. I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the Sangha.
Okay, so my little espionage paid off there, it looks like. I could have sworn I changed that already. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. I think I started importing a bunch of stuff. I don't have enough specializations of those. We can be so many Sims. Mercantilism for the trade winds. Piety. Can build temples for happiness. Alright, time to see what's good coming up. +1 gold on each gold adjacency. +1 production on each production adjacency. That seems good. Big numbers. If only when you slotted those, it would tell you how many that's giving you. +4 food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Borobudur. quarters. That's culture per alliance. There's a good amount of wonders over here. Wait, I should get the Forbidden City. That's so good. Fortification buildings in this settlement. Surely the Great Wall is a fortification building. Surely. Counts as fortification. Wait, the Great Wall is so many combo pieces. Temple plus adjacent mountainous, adjacent natural wonder, adjacent wonder. It reminds me of how in Lindsay I have all these natural wonders. Just waiting to have some cool stuff. I guess it's time to kill the megalith, my cool building. And the step pyramid is no longer that cool either. These are obsolete. I'm encouraged to go on all those woodcutters. It's a woodcutter. I'm surprised it doesn't give me credit or something. Alright, I want to see what this temple does. Also, just happen to have a double adjacency. Also, we needed to get the cool tiles. Create a religion. Confucianism. Of course. This belief type provide ways of earning relics. Convert city-states. Conversion of other people's capital cities. Converting others. Converting with wonders. Converting people in city-states in distant lands. Not city-states. Conversion of civilization settlement producing treasures fleets. +1 relic, the first time conversion of another civ's settlement with at least 10 rural pop. 10 urban pop. Okay, so you gain relics by conversion. Oh, it's other civs who have wonders. Wait, I can only take... What the? Wait. Oh. Oh, these have been taken, I guess? Okay, so I can either get conversion of city-states. There don't appear to be any of those. Oh, those probably exist over here. That's probably quite good, actually. And then founder beliefs. So, already chosen. +4 science for every foreign settlement following your religion. +8 culture gold and science for every tile that has a natural wonder in other civs settlements following your religion. +4 culture gold and science for every wonder in other civilization settlements following your religion. +4 gold for every foreign settlement following your religion. Plus culture for every foreign settlement following your religion. This is interesting. It's valuing gold at 1. Was the implication here. Every tropical tile in other civs settlements following your religion. Tundra tile. Desert tile. Marine tile. Grasslands tile. Plains tile. Oh my god, no one's gonna look to see how many of each tile these guys have. Or will they? These guys already have religion way ahead of me. Not way ahead. I mean, they're ahead of me, though. So I'm probably not going to be converting them. My goal is city-states in the New World, I think. Would that be a foreign settlement? It probably would be. I'm just taking a glimpse to see what do I know about the new land. I'll just go for a general. Holy Ecumene. If the only benefit of fresh water is happiness, I also wonder if it matters that the city, okay, they're angry. Does that matter for the city? Or does it just collectively pull? So if some are angry and some are happy, that's fine. In which case, the fresh water, well, I guess fresh water is helpful because, I mean, how much happiness could fresh water be, really? It's so hard to tell. Alright, someone's got the number, right? Do I settle here because... Well, there's no fresh water there. Do I settle here because it's got fresh water? It manages to expend all those resources anyways. Why does it recommend here? I mean, that looks like such a great settle spot. It's got everything. Whoa! Dusty. Wealthy merchants still have an eye on the profit. Make money or make happiness. Money! That clearly valued gold at the same as happiness. This is gonna be a happy little farming town. I think with that I can set it to farming town. No, Augustus! No denunciations! Reject! Hosip Kileni, which can spread Confucianism. Okay. I got the science lead. That's good. Oh, kind of sus there. Oh, the troop movement south. I was looking at Lafayette. I sent a bunch of people this way too. You've met a new civ.
Екатерина Алексеевна, императрица и попечительница искусств. Но вы можете называть меня Софи.
Oh, it's Sophie. Of the Maja Feats. I wonder where we met. Okay, I can go temple and then extend down this way. I do like how towns make management a lot easier. You just kind of look at them, you're like, eh, okay, you're good.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
A guild for all, disgruntled merchants, share water and bemoan their aching feet. As they rush from the road, the guild hall seems to grow farther and farther away. The bigger the settlement expands. If only there were a guild hall in every city. A guild hall is a jewel for the capital, +4 guild on guild hall on Shangyun. A guild hall in every city. It seems to pay for itself as long as I have 2 guild halls. Or it seems to be the better option. Because I can do math. So I'm actually ahead in science, which means I can get to this one first and then perhaps build this wonder. Schwudgon Zedidol. +2 science on all rural tiles in the settlement that have at least 1 happiness, +1 wildcard attribute point. Must be placed adjacent to a lake. Okay. That's so specific. Do I have any lakes? That's a lake. That's a city that can build this. There's some happiness tiles. I'm almost certain they're happy because the place looks cool. People aren't very happy here because the place does not look cool. So many things destroyed. Wait, why is this blue? It has fresh water. Why does this have fresh water? It's next to the wet. Okay, cool. I get a bonus if I settle next to the water, or rivers, but this will eventually hit this spot. I'm not using my... What am I? Shawnee. Shawnee. I'm not using this bonus very good. I'm actually getting penalized entirely by it. I thought I was settling more rivers than I was. Well, I could settle right here. Why'd I go all this way? That's a river. It's got a bunch of luxuries. I probably was just sad that it had a bit of land not taken, but that is a river. And it's not as in people's face. Okay, kill. Natural wonders, actual wonders, plus production towards wonders. This is the city that builds the wonders. It's got the stele. So we need a kill in here. One, two, three. This is a farming town, right? I think I just wanted to grow one more time or something for some reason. I don't have a greenery here yet. Has to be adjacent to the city center. Okay, so eventually this is a good place to build cool stuff. Now, go that way. Oh, big deal. Plus percent towards purchasing buildings. Wait, law order. Okay, well now I get a 20% discount on buying everything. Does that mean if you have multiple gold, it stacks insanely? It might. Gold was a reason why people fought wars. Pardon me, Lafayette. Good thing we're such good friends. I know you won't take insult to me settling here. No offense. Our settlement of Chengdu has been fully converted by foreign missionaries. Wait, that's my capital. Confucianism is dead. Wait, that's not my capital. Just looks like it because it's got... Because it has... I was gonna say, because it has 28 population, but I'm not actually absolutely... Yes, it is. This is not a very clear display. But once they're used to it, I suppose. Alright, it was clearly a fishing town. Let's dance. We actually have farming towns and fishing towns now. A cultural exchange. Thank you, support. You're so good to me, Lafayette. Is there anything I can do for you? Research collaboration, but I'm poor. Silversmiths are inundated with requests for new pieces. +2 production on kiln. +2 gold on kiln. Alright, I just had to scribble down that it is valuing food production and gold at the same amount. Oh, so, okay. I see. So science equals culture. And food equals prod equals gold equals happy is the basic formula. I think production? I mean, you can compare the... Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Guildhall and Kiln, those are big numbers. Oh, well, the Guildhall is good now that I have access to this tile. So the kiln is somewhere where you can build a specialist, of course. So I need to look at where my specialists are. There's clearly one here and here. So I should try to build the kiln in a spot that's not there. Although, when I get education, I can build 2 things there. So maybe I should double up, because it seems that you get a culture from specialists. Oh my god, all the religion is coming. Where's my church? Do I even have a church yet? I do. I built one somewhere. Can't remember if I built it. No, I was like, I want to get it near the mountain area. And I bought it. Oh, there's a temple. I was expecting that I'd have not enough buildings to make stuff, but I'm being kept busy. Oh wow, this entire river flooded. I guess I'll just chill on religion this time. They'll probably be happier since I'm part of them now, anyways. Alright, I should cityize one of these towns. Okay, that's a fishing town. It's quite good. That's a new town, so it should grow. That's a new town, so it should grow. Lindsay. Hubtown was not a good choice. No particular good specialization. That probably means I should make it a city. It looks like this could be like a major port city. That's right, there's all these natural wonders here.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
A last sieve. Is it still Gilgamesh? It's Xerxes. Friendly greeting. Leader of the Abbasids. Alright, let's see how everyone's doing. Those new people. Whoa! Xerxes is winning! Alright, so he's the Science King, so I shouldn't offer my research agreement with him. I have a lot of, influence per turn. I wonder why I have the most. Oh, I bet Catherine got bullied. Catherine, would you like research collab? I see. So you don't have to spend if they reject. That's good to know. Wants and needs inspire many rulings on the global stage. All decisions depend upon one question. Is this moral or immoral? Close. Have an alliance with another civilization. Harmony within feeds harmony without. Bounty from the woodlands. A successful hunt. That's the fox. +2 science on palace, +2 food on palace. Science. I think it's possible that the early game values the food as equal to science, and then in the mid game, science is clearly more valuable than food. Or something like that. I know that was the way for Civ 6, pretty much. But now that I've looked at some, basic ways of how the game values things, I know what the game thinks is a good deal. So diplomatic service just gives me +5 culture per turn. Let's surely pretty good. Someone already built the Borobudur. Someone already built the Brihadiswarar temple as well. Never wonders. Oh, Forbidden City. Maybe no one's building this thing. Trailing in tech. Abbasid tech is decades ahead. Yes. Wow. We're decades behind. Good thing everyone else on my continent's a dummy. I haven't made very much progress on all of these. Display 12 relics in your empire. Okay, so we got off to a slow start on religion. So everyone else is doing the religion thing. Wow, 7 out of 12. Economic. Gain treasure fleet points from returning distant land treasures. Okay, it takes a while, I take it. Military. Gain 12 points from settlements in the distant lands. Okay, so you want those to follow your religion. In science, have 5 districts that are not the city center, with 40 total yield each. That one should be right up my alley. I am Confucius, after all. 40 total yield. That must come with the better buildings.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate people.
Value. Your specialist cap has increased, allowing you to place more specialists on urban tiles. Place specialists on high adjacency tiles to achieve the Enlightenment legacy path. All parents want their children to grow up virtuous and wise, but there is much disagreement on the best way to raise them. Practical experience or rigorous study. +4 science on university, +1 science on specialists. Okay, I'm Confucius, so I'm encouraged to build specialists. I think I currently have... I wonder if there's an easy way I can tell how many specialists I have. This might be the UI part that people are commenting on. It's not that easy to see how many specialists I have. Or yeah. It's hard to find information sometimes. It's 2 there, it's 2 there. And it's like 3 there. And I believe my towns can have specialists. I think I'll try out the specialist path. +1 science on specialist is like a very tempo pick. How am I supposed to have that many treasure resources? 5. so this is 3 just for one city. This is 0, unfortunately. I guess this is not necessarily part of the New World. We haven't been very diligent on exploring the New World. Mainly because I didn't buy a scout here. It's $70! Oh my god. This looks like some pretty good yields here. Those are some good boosts. But I feel like I should just go to heraldry to make sure I don't randomly die, so I can upgrade my stuff to tier 2 unique unit. Maybe I can bully some people, who knows? +1 science on quarters. Southeast, southwest. Oh yes, that's a wonder. Catherine is denouncing me. Sure, whatever. Your funeral. Lafayette, Ginseng Agreement. Accept. Pave the library for the university. Oh, overbuilding is a little bit rough because it means it kills your... It kills it for 7 turns. It only takes 5 turns. I thought it had 7 turns. I wonder if it's because I'm overbuilding or something. That's faster. I don't think so, but... Ultra Civ? need to figure out what the tech is that lets my guys... All naval units can safely travel across deep ocean terrain without taking damage. All units ignore movement penalties from deep ocean terrain. Astronomy is cartography. Civilian and support units may enter. Which one allows my units to enter that aren't that? I assume it's shipbuilding. Okay, let me check through the towns that aren't specialized, because the towns that aren't specialized are probably good candidates to these cities. So we have 5 cities right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cities. Farming, mining, growing. This one's newish. This one's on the new continent. A little bit tempted to make this a city. Allows the creation of missionary units in this settlement. Whoa. Okay. No! Where was I? I'm like looking at this, and I'm thinking I could probably convert this. I also probably could have... Is this a distant city? That should be one. That definitely is one. I had to cross deep ocean. I can actually get some points. I can get some relics. I'll just build a temple. Buy a temple. And that'll let me grab another tile. No, Augustus! Mercy! Spend all my Diplo points to be buddies with Caesar. I thought he would kind of like me because, well, I don't have enough cities right now. I have too many towns. Oh, that's probably why he hates me. Shawnee Unique Missionary. Alright, I guess we have to start the religion thing, so let's try. A Hosi Pkileni. To convert a settlement with no religion, you must use the convert action once anywhere within its borders. Once anywhere within its borders. The Hosi Pkileni readies his gear and his medicine bag. Plus 125 culture.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use. I worked my wits and thoughts about shape.
That's cool. I've got 3 specific civics that are still from the previous age that I researched. These just don't seem particularly good for me. My buddy Lafayette is getting things done in the New World. I should have scouted a little bit faster. Probably built more settlements or something here. Yeah, good amount of plantations here. This has to be placed on a river. And then from here, the only way to expand over here is to go top left. Oh, I see. I can just build here. The sawmill. Must be placed on a river. Lafayette has established ruin in distant lands. They may make pursuing treasure fleet and non-sufficit orbis legacy paths more difficult. Don't tell me that's 6 movement. What? Is this water? How did that take 6 move? Okay, I see. So that is now Confucian. So I should get +1 credit on my military. Settling and capturing in the distant lands. 1 point for each settlement. Doubled if it's a conquered settlement or follows your religion. 1, 2, 3. Yep, cool. The Wanderers. They would follow him across the ocean, even upon the crudest raft, but loyalty alone is not goodness. How can one tell right from wrong? Learn by doing. Judgment is subjective. Expansionist attribute point. Plus 15% yields in towns with a specialization. That seems good. Please don't kill me. 1, 2, 3. Tubman. Denounced. Build over the barracks. Sure. Ye olde barracks. Okay, time to see if I'm done paying the Augustus tax. It does look stronger than me. He's got these tercio units. But I do have an ally here. Alright, no more tax. Oh, Forbidden City. I need to build this. Had to scroll down. I was like... I looked at this Great Wall and I was like, oh... There was something I was supposed to do with that. Spread religion cannot be used on holy cities or settlements that are being raised. Oh, is this not a... That is not a city-state. In fact, I think I could just walk on that and clear it. Hirakini can specialize. Perhaps into a city already? Being a city will let this grow faster because I have a bunch of other farming cities feeding. But this is supposed to be a mining city. This is a very good mining town. No, it just... no, it just looks like there's a lot to mine. But maybe there... No, that is a lot of mining. should definitely in these towns build the cheap things faster. The granary is probably just worth it by default this early. It was less good before I got that farm. In fact, I can overbuild the farm to grow into the pearls. Which isn't all that useful, but it's kind of cool. Now all the yields look so much cooler already. What do we got here? We got a bunch of mines. And that camp. It may indeed be the case that it's just good to build granaries in these. It's just 180 gold. So it quote-unquote pays for itself in 60 turns if I were to think food were equal to gold. But food is very much better than gold in growing places. Does this not have a fishing koi? Oh my god. How is the... Oh, it's because it's fishing town. Fishing town without fishing koi. Oh no. The humiliation. That is plus 3 gold.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
Must be placed on coast adjacent to land. Oh, so in the water tile. Okay. So many cool masters I could have. I think building ships is cool. Which is cool, because more new tech is cooler than plus numbers. Though plus numbers is often better. But not always. You have earned a military legacy point. The military and expansionist attribute point unlocks. An ally is at war. Uh-oh. Xerxes is attacking Lafayette. That's not what I expected. Uh-oh, Lafayette might be screwed here. Xerxes is so powerful. What can we do against him? If it was Augustus, I surely would have joined you. Plus 120 food to Chang'an. Oh, that's barely anything. But 150 culture, that's something. That's like a goodie hut from the beginning of the game. Okay, so good news, bad news. I don't even know where Xerxes is. That's the good news. So I can probably honor this alliance. I'm pretty sure it's such a bad idea. Sorry, Lafayette. We had good times together.
The past is the treasure. Time is its hiding place.
Beautiful. Look at the yields on this great wall! I should have built so many more! Sure, I still got your back on these cultural exchanges, Lafayette. I'm glad you don't hate me. Oh!
If I can't change your heart, I suppose I'm gonna have to take you out of the way.
That was actually kind of a surprise. So, Tubman's got some knights here. Those are some pretty advanced units. What do I have? 4 heavy archers in here. That's gonna be in a bit of trouble up there. Huh. After the commander moves and orders them to deploy, you can actually move them again. It's pretty sick. It's tricky since there's a few things behind me. Now, if Augustus decides to take this chance to pile on, it's real bad for me. He wants an alliance. Sure. Order? No, wouldn't have worked either way, I'm sure. I knew to build the Great Wall against the traitorous Harriet Tubman. What's the upgrade? No, that's the heavy archer. Let the relearn ranged combat and how it all works. I wonder why I can't shoot through this flat tropical. It's been built on, but I guess the trees still count. This also doesn't reach. Oh no! It's over! Oh wait. Oh. Lafayette declared. Oh, well. Oh my god, he came to my rescue. Lafayette! When I turned him down. I do have a bit of a war chest. That was just on military. Military preparedness. Oh, that's what the second line underneath it means. Those are all level 2s. Wait, what? What tech is level 2 archer? Oh, I have it. Okay, so you do not actually get to move after moving and deploying. I guess the last one I did just didn't move beforehand. Everyone in the right place. Emphasize on ren. All may understand their value to one another. +1 happiness on specialist. Yee! Every person has a duty and a need to fulfill it. Production on specialist. Lee! 1 gold on specialist. Yee! Lee! Well, right now I'm picking production, but if I weren't at war, I might have picked gold. Oh, poor Long Zhao. Long Zhao is lost. Oh, I don't actually have crossbowmen. Yes. Oh, that was fast. schizophrenic. So it's probably right to keep making Augustus here, not keep whatchamacallit denouncing me, but I know what I can do. I can blame Lafayette for going to war, that the two of us couldn't stand together strong against Augustus. Hispoko Nanato, determined. Sure. It's a good thing I had Lafayette to back me up. It's the only reason I haven't conceded yet. Save me, Lafayette. If I was just 1v1 versus Tubman, I could take her on. Whoa, wrong button. It didn't do anything other than make this guy not heal though. Oh, units can move after unpacking.
The tourist should get another lens. See straight inside. Wouldn't see Big Rock then. He would see that Kunia, living right inside there as from the beginning.
Uluru. Cool. Gold Bangles infantry are coming. Oh no, the Bangles!
Since words are not fine, fine words are not sincere.
Lafayette, providing help with a soak mod. What a guy. Golda Bangles Infantry, 40 melee strength. That's pretty strong.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Ah, curse you! Lafayette, that was mine! You will honor your alliance with Lafayette and declare war on Xerxes. I'm so sorry. I'm such a scumbag, Lafayette. I didn't know it was retroactive also. I'm glad it was. Thanks for getting in the way. Catherine the Great has declared war on Lafayette. Oh boy. It's taking a little too long to build stuff in Chengdu. What is the production difference? 25. 32. That's not great either way, really. Well, that reminds me, though. When I get one of these, I should change nothing. The good news is the wall does not appear to be counting the help. Oh no, Augustus broke through. Which, while not a surprise, is a bump. My guy's all the way up to 51. That's pretty good. Plus 9 special, plus 3 iron. Plus 12 special. Wow, this town's over. Huh? Can't just attack? Hmm. Oh, the capital city. Can't believe it, it's hanging on. I might be throwing in the towel here. I lost slower than expected in terms of the moment Augustus came in. I was like, oh, I'm screwed. But my bud Lafayette, he hold on for a bit. Maybe we can hold out for 3 turns. Maybe he'll go for a peace deal that isn't that bad. Opium, opium. It's cool to know. I think I suspected, but you can build the urban stuff and then build the rural stuff past it. I probably knew that, but I never like vocally told myself that. Oh, Lafayette, you want an ally? Sure. I wonder if that is less of a reputation hit than if I accept them and don't honor the alliance. I'll stay neutral. Just kidding, Lafayette. Things genuinely looked better after that turn. Rome's almost inevitably gonna get me though. I can see the writing on the wall. Tubman, this is all your fault. You threw the game for both of us. But now that I know how the game is played, I think we're in good shape to win next time. Also, I think what the map looks like. This is actually not what the map I thought. This is not what I thought. Oh, that continent must just have spices, and like to them, this doesn't say it creates treasure fleets. Probably to them, I don't know, maybe furs creates treasure fleets or something. That's kind of cool. So I guess there's just a neutral bit of islands in the middle where there's all these cool luxuries. Which France, Lafayette, and I got too quickly. That was good for me. But I think it wasn't age 2 where I stumbled, but I think it's the age 1 part. Although it's always hard to say as well, because I think Hubman was not necessarily as strong as she could have been. She had a pretty bad spawn. Was this her capital? There's no star on any of these. Okay, this spot that I haven't explored is our capital. Probably? Or maybe that spot? The point is... I figured it was one of these two. The point is, no, I actually don't have a point. Her spawn wasn't bad. Skill issue. My spawn felt decent. Hard to tell off the first play. But I can definitely do much better next time, and I'm glad that I did not win Deity on the first go. Figured out how the game works. Figured out a bunch of tricks for, figured out the Great Wall combos with a lot of stuff. Figured out that the Great Wall doesn't combo with some things. Figured out what rural and urban stuff do. It's like, this all makes sense now. Takes like probably for the majority of the populace, it'll probably take more than a playthrough to figure out everything. I had the tutorial on, didn't I? It's like, where was the tutorial helping me with all this stuff? Tutorial level tutorials. You didn't tell me enough tutorials. Alright, we got some hypotheticals here. We'll close out with a few questions from Twitch. Let's say Augustus never warred. What would your win con be? I think that was what I was hoping at the start of this. Wow. Tubman almost has this, which I think would not end the game. So like, the moment someone gets to here, that does not end the era. It just creates a bunch of points. Wow. Oh, that's actually not bad for me. Wait, what is this? Oh, legacy points. On a leader, I guess. I actually don't know how you get 40 total yield on stuff, but you probably have to plan that out. I was planning to do a little bit of everything, but probably mainly treasure fleet. They got the jump on me on this religion thing. If you started with more money, you probably could get a jump on this. But I don't know if it would be a good idea to squabble on converting your cities back and forth. Probably not worth the effort. It gives me Civ 6 vibes in terms of playing against Deity. You just let them run over you with religion because they have too much bonuses. Well, I was planning to just settle here, grab the cool resources, do whatever the treasure fleet does. Creates treasure fleets. So create the treasure fleet, send them back, enjoy treasure. That seems cool. I think the usual spawn for this is probably 3 on this continent and 3 on this continent, but we got a 4-2 split for some reason. So I don't know, maybe I was unlucky there too? Maybe there's just some variance, sometimes it spawns 4-2, but that seems to have made Xerxes very powerful as a result. Xerxes seems to have bullied Catherine. I don't know if the 2-player island is smaller. Okay, there's people saying, I think you always spawn on the 4 side. Oh, interesting. So I guess the intent is for there to be a pretty scary opponent that you can't deal with until the exploration age. Maybe Catherine was just underpowered. Maybe Catherine is supposed to also be really strong at this point. But now that I know how the age carries over, like, I thought you reset more during the split between age 1 and 2. I think that implies if you get like a larger, if you get further ahead in age 1, it's perhaps more important than I thought. I mean, obviously it's more important because I was under the impression that, oh, okay, so after age 1 finishes, you get some of your talents, you get your legacy points, and then you credit them towards some bonuses, and then you mostly destroy everything and try again. But no, you actually have the same map and whatnot. So I definitely learned a lot. And we'll have a salty run back soon. GG.